Hello to the people. I'm going to go get a cold drink. I'll be back in a second. I've kind of. I have weird energy right now. Like, I just had a nap because I got up super early today. And it's been kind of a slow day, but we got a lot done anyway. We got the major things done that we intended to do. And now it's about improving the qualities of things that are there. It rained all day. Dang it. Frickin' rain. Come on, rain. What's the deal, rain? I had a Klondike bar right before the stream. I am holding off on having another one. Kind of would like to, but holding off. Okay. There's a couple things I wanted to do tonight by way of improvements. Oh, that one's a big one. Let's save that one a little bit. Actually, we'll try it, but first we'll do the easy one to warm up. There's this flag that I put in that I don't know why I did this way. It's a bad idea. And I don't know why nobody uses it. We're clearing the non-uniform scale flag here. I don't know why. Well, okay, I guess I do because it's a gameplay object. Nobody uses it anymore. So we're just going to take it out. And then, yeah, that doesn't seem very worthwhile. What I'm going to do here is say, all right, so over time they'll gradually get scrubbed as they are resaved in the editor. at some point, if we want the flag back, we can rip off the band-aid and run up past that from all entities. Flag is still on disk. Okay, so that is no longer in the code. East Shade. It is like Skyrim was a walking simulator. I've heard of this game at some point, but I don't remember. East Shade on Steam. Oh, we played this on stream, dude. We played this. Okay. Oh, let's do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna whoops. I'm just gonna move a couple things. Save. And just make sure things are okay there. Because we will have cleared the flag. Yep, we cleared out the flag. Cleared out the flag. The orientation is off by 1 bit. Well, that's great. That's great. Okay. Totally fine. Okay, so that is gone from the code. Removed entity flag non-uniform scale from the code. Add post load hook that will gradually remove this flag from saved entities over time as they are I didn't want force. Okay. There's this freaking cannot find file error. Now, is that happening every time? Because these should be optional files. Is any fund active and accepting submissions? Yes, although I don't really know how much anyone pays attention to the stuff coming through the website. Like I think that is somebody's kind of sort of job to do, but I don't know if it's really happening much. So it's just kind of not the route of maximum success, I would say. Okay, so if I go to level, prelude terrain again. Okay, this time we didn't get it. So it must be the first time that we load the entities file. Let's delete this. See if it happens here. Seemed like such a great initiative. Well, we still fund games. It's just a little more informal than that now. How it works. Like the problem with taking submissions is that this is just a universal problem. Like most submissions are terrible. Like that's just what happens. Like, so I don't know. Okay, so now this didn't happen. There it did. Okay, I'm just gonna, I think it happens for some reason the first time I go to something that hasn't been loaded. So I'm just gonna breakpoint there. Could not open file. So I think that's in the modules. Could not open file. Yeah, it's probably that. Modules, file, Windows, could not open file. There we go. So I'm just going to keep going through levels. Bing. Okay. So we're loading light map data. Get light map name. Load light. Okay. So like literally we just say log errors equals false. I mean, honestly, we should be more refined about this. Like we just have like log errors. But really it should be is it okay if it's not there? Because there's other errors that could happen, right? And you want to know. So really we're just saying, you know, all right. Well, that's easy. Okay. So that was kind of easy. Really? I mean, you know. Okay. Now, well, let's do that. So we had a playtester who was playing some levels, and this playtester switched to a newer version of the game. Well, because we gave him one, and then he went back to another machine and ended up playing on an older version of the game again, and didn't realize it, and was loading his newer save game or something like that, and this was a problem. I actually don't know where the error happened, whether it was in level load or undo data load. So I'm just going to look really fast and see if I can improve the situation. Seeing if I can improve the situation. Forwards compatibility nightmare. Well, no. I mean, we don't try to do that. There's no reason for us to support older versions loading newer files. But in the case that a mistake is made, we at least want to detect it and maybe like error and not try to load the file, right? Okay, so now I suspect, oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. I suspect it was from the undo system, right? So we have to like maybe make the undo system fail, which we would want to do on a corrupted file anyway. We'll take a look at both of these. Okay. So when we load the campaign, that's going to be loading the undo state file probably. Let's see. Load undo data. We load the type manifest. Yeah, we could fail right here. If anything in the type manifest is too new, we are running an older executable with new data. This might seem rare, but we already had it happen once with just 3 beta testers. So let's detect this situation and error out when we see it. Note this is just what's at the head of the undo data. Keep in mind it's possible for entity revision. Any version numbers to change in the middle of recorded undo data. This happens during development all the time. Okay, so we're just going to put this in a thing here. What format are the saves? They're just data in a file. They're just XML wrapped in protobufs in JSON inside like JavaScript Node.js packs, flat packs. In MIME encoded and then rot13'd. Don't forget the rot13 because that's really important. To the quality of the data. Do we have full-time QA staff? Not currently. You know, we had someone doing QA for a little bit, and we just didn't really have the volume of testing necessary at that time to justify it. You run 2 rounds of rot13 for added security. Oh, that is sophisticated. Dude, that's serious right there. Please tell you we have a microservice to write each byte out to disk. Well, there's a microservice per byte, right? So it's like there's the byte 0 service and the byte 1 service and the byte 2 service and so on, right? Because that's how you achieve parallelism, as you send each byte to a separate service and then they combine them into the file. Sounds like web scale. That is definitely web scale. That is definitely web scale. Okay. Let's go, where's the type manifest? Type manifest. Serialized type manifest. Okay. For okay. We're going to check that, but before that, if type manifest.base entity version undoable base entity version is greater than undoable entity data base entity version. All right, let's just do this. Let's just give this a shorter name. Log error, save file has a base entity version of whatever which is newer than, which is higher than the highest we understand, which is whatever this looks like. Running an old executable with new data. Please update the executable. Or maybe the file is corrupted. Or maybe there's a bug in the game. Or maybe Vladimir Putin did some nukes and then some radiation got in your computer. Okay, so type manifest that base entity version and limits. Okay. Where was that again? Type manifest. I thought. So we should already have the cross-referencing. Local type index. Yes. So if they understand a type that we do not understand. Yeah, I think we should reject that for sure. Okay. If it.local type index is equal to -1, the undo state file. We should say what file, right? Duh. You'd think I knew how to program. Let's just the undo state file, whatever, defined an entity type called whatever, but we do not understand this type. It.name. All right. Otherwise, so if it.revision number is greater than okay. We'll say if it's less than 0, log error, the undo state file, whatever, has an invalid negative version number for entity type, whatever. The file is probably corrupted. I forgot to return false, by the way. It.name and the value is it.version number and also the state file, full name, return false. See, okay, here's the thing, guys. A lot of people who have been taught weird ways to program would want to be doing all kinds of weird exception, handle, throw, catch, whatever. You don't want to do that for stuff like this. Because again, this is your user interface to the people who have to deal with this problem when it comes up. And it will come up for somebody, either a developer or a user or both. So you want to be very explicit and very verbose about what the fuck is happening. You don't want to sweep it under the rug and like, you know, error 7. You don't want to say error 7, right? That doesn't fucking help anybody. Whereas if somebody's having a serious problem, they're like, why the hell doesn't this work? This will tell them. You got to try catch finally or you will die. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Now, okay, if the revision number is greater than, okay, so local type index, find local index, entity type names. All right, so that just goes straight into there. So this goes into probably here, type names. See, we have these placeholders and we generate these strings. Let me metadata. Or do we say metadata for struct? Oh, we can just say metadata per entity type. Metadata per entity type. It local type index. All right. And that gives us some metadata. Okay. And then we say revision number. Log error, the undo state file, whatever, says entity type whatever is at revision number whatever. Our local revision number for this type is whatever, which is lower, etc. Okay, so full name, it.name, oh, revision number is version number. I keep saying revision, which is more like a source control thing. It.name, oh, is it actually called revision number? It is. That's why I keep, fuck, so I was wrong up here. Okay, that makes sense. It.revision number, m.revision number. Okay. Return false. Boom. It's not it. Remote. Okay, so now I'm just going to run a Benny test and make sure things, although the Benny test probably doesn't load save files. That's the thing. So I need, ugh. Is there a reason for enumerating those flags with those specific numbers? Yes. They are single bits. In systems programming languages, right, you store a bunch of different flags in one integer value because it's a compact way to store a bunch of information, right? If this were a JavaScript program, that would be like an 8 megabyte JSON file that you dynamically query, but in a systems program, it's 4 bytes in a known location, right? So that's just how efficient programs work. Yeah, those are 1-bit numbers. What should you Google? Like bit flags? Yeah, here you go. Bit flags. Using bit flag. Well, this is a specific programming language or something. Bit field on Wikipedia. There you go. Bit field. And there's some numbers. Wow, does C have 0B now? When did C get 0B? Can you have too many nested if statements? I mean, obviously, if you have like 4 billion, your parser probably won't parse it. You're not a JavaScripter, just a C++ noob. Yeah, well, that is definitely a thing that you would see in a lot of C++ programs as well. So it's just a good thing. You know, if you program in C++, you should definitely know what that is. It is something that you will see. Eight nested if statements in the leaked GTA 5 source code. I mean, our code analysis tool measures if depth, and, you know, we have some that goes like 4 or 5 probably. Do I agree with this? You want me to watch a YouTube video in the middle of a stream? The answer is probably I don't agree.
Code is incredibly important, but one of the easiest ways to ruin it is with tons of nesting, which is where guard clauses come in. Anytime that you have an if statement that wraps essentially your entire function, what you can do is you can take that if statement and negate it, so do the exact opposite. So we'll check when the user is equal to null, and then instead of running your code, all you need to do is just do a simple return.
No, I do that all the time, actually. I actually do think that's the right way to do it. Although there's something subtle about it, which is the following thing. It's definitely like a pattern to have a function where, you know, down toward the bottom of the function is the thing that the function wants to do, right? And then higher up in the function are like if statements that kick you out. In fact, you know, this function we're working on does that, right? It's like we're going to load some undo data down at the bottom. But all this stuff up here is different reasons not to do it. It's like people in life, right? We're trying to find excuses not to do the work. So that is a definite pattern, right? Now, on the other hand, there's a different thing, which is like, you know, we just have some code in the middle of our function somewhere that's not even really the main point, and we've got some if statements around it, right? And those two things feel very different. And if your function is definitely one of them or definitely the other one, it's easy to understand and clear. If you start mixing both of them a lot, it could become confusing, and that actually might be a reason to refactor things. Okay. So, I want to go to some levels that maybe I played a long time ago. And we know how to do that. Saved games. Sokoban. LX2. Sokoban. Carnelian Mirror 082. Aquatic Push Down. Let's see. Prelude Terrain Overworld Aquatic Push Down. Let's go to some stuff that's kind of old. Heroes 310. Oh, you know what? I actually don't know when we use the level command.
Hecka yeah.
Hey, I don't know if we load the frickin' file when I do that. Because it's a different pathway. Okay. I like this music. And this is new. Ow! Wall. It's gonna be a good game, guys. Ow. I don't remember how to do this level. So obviously we need to teleport across that. I never remember when I go back to play this level how to do it. It's like, okay. Wait. So like... Oh, right. Okay, so the whole thing is... We need this guy to be able to do this. And then Wizard can get out. That's the deal. But the problem is... Then... This dude cannot get out. So we need to get, like, this walkway clear. I get it. I think. No, that'll just kill me. I don't remember how to do this level. It's hard. Because now I want this guy to be on the other side. Or, like, see, this is the thing. I can only really... Is a reflection on the rock ray tracing? No, it's just a screen space sampling method. I just saw Nope, and that arena in the background reminds me of Nope. Watch the test recording. Well, I could do that, but I'd like to take the moment to just chill in life and play the puzzle, right? Like, I kind of don't get it. The background's 3D. Unexpected gaming stream. What am I not seeing, guys? So the reason why we went 3D, because we wanted to make a 3D game. Double whacked. Why am I not a gamer right now? I do not feel like I am being a top G. I feel like it needs to be the druid going out this side. I've been trying to figure out how to get the druid back. I don't think it could be that. I think it has to be the druid going out this side. Which actually I think means we want to get the stone further left somehow. Right? So can we get the stone around the corner ever? Problem is, wizard cannot come back. This is one of the original Heroes of Sokoban levels, except tightened up. How can the druid go past the monster? Well, you have to teleport swap with the druid, probably. Can you teleport swap through the corridor? No. That's not a fucking corridor. I don't know why we ended up on a thing. Like, that drives me nuts. It should be solid. It should be unambiguously solid. Yeah, there's no way for Druid to get back currently. Okay, so maybe there's a way. Alright. Okay, so here, if I could get Druid north again, which I don't think I can do, but if I could, like if we can get both of these in the top line, then I think it's okay. I already had him north. Yeah, but not with the stone north. See that stone up there? Guys, it's a video game. It's a video game. All right, I'm going to watch the solution and feel dumb. Like, I used to know the solution to this. All right, so we do that. We swap, right? Yeah. Okay. We freeze this. Oh, right. Okay, so we do that. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I almost had it. I basically had it, right? So the deal is as follows. Oops, not as that. Wait. Okay, how did we get this up north again? Bro. Oh, we don't need to. We just need these guys. Okay, so we do this. We let him come back. Okay. That lets the wizard exit later. Because he can just swap with that stone. That's the thing that I wasn't, like, frickin' noticing. And that makes the level easy. Yeah. Alright, so here... This level is obviously in kind of a weird semi-mock-up state. Okay. Anyway, I didn't really test the thing that I wanted to test. Let's at least go into a couple levels and go back into them. All right, so I saw an error go by. Catalog materials, gold medal. All right, exit overworld. Mr. Streamer, why is the frame rate low? Free. Okay, so we still loaded that successfully. I'm free. Finally. Days without equipment. Way too long. Did I learn to love Hyper Demon? No. No, I didn't. Never seen so many crystals. Okay. I don't know why the frickin' fogs are messed up.
The secrets of this land are contained
Let's,
within 4 stories.
oh, they're not messed up
Each
anymore.
story is a seed. When the
Okay,
seeds
so
are
this is
grown,
good. This is good. This is good. I think we can commit that. I at least want, okay, I want a little bit of Benny test. I don't even know if we need to go all the way through, but I just want to make sure that I didn't introduce something that's just crashing us when we load levels. Although I don't think, like I said, I don't even think that code is exercised, but. Attempting to load save files that are newer than the game expects. Did that. Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh, we gotta, if we're gonna run the penny test. I don't know why this is going so damn slow. Yeah, we definitely have some things to do. Game's not done. Well, that's true. It is true that the game's not done. However, it is coming ever closer in the direction of being done someday. Okay. So we'll let this run for a little bit. Like I said, we don't even need. We're just, loading some levels to make sure I didn't destroy the universe. All right. Now, check loaded undo history files to ensure versions of things are not too new. Cool. All right, now what? There's some stuff that maybe I want to do on the morph groups. I feel like I do. Feel like I do. Okay, so we'll make our level prelude test here. So when we run, this is just gonna have these little creation dealy boppers like we have. Okay. New successor to Devil Daggers. Wow. I'm sure I should check that out sometime. I got these barbecue flavored Pringles, and they're extremely weak sauce. I don't know why anyone would eat these. It's just like a faint barbecue aroma. It's not even a flavor. Pringles in general are kind of weak. True. It's what they had downstairs in my building, though. Didn't get Doritos like real Top G. Dude, Sun chips are the chips of Top G's. I don't know what you're talking about with Doritos. Miss Vicky's is acceptable. Miss Vicky's is acceptable. How would I recommend going about sending to people to get funding? I mean, most people do have an organized submissions process, but again, the problem with all of these is that most of the submissions are terrible. So anytime you can make a more in-person connection in some way. Okay, well, the first thing you should do is make sure your prototype is actually really good. Because if you don't do that, forget the rest of this. But once you've done that, like, go to a conference or something. Go to, like, fucking DICE or some conference, some indie game conference local to where you are. And meet people in person that way. That just has a much higher, or online or something, but it's just higher probability of success. Does how the game looks in the prototype matter? It shouldn't matter, but it does. The better it looks, the better, because that's just how human beings are. But, you know, people who are good can get around that to some extent, but nobody can really 100% get around it. Dude, I've still got the Sand Viper sitting here. I haven't used it at all. I need to do that this weekend. Need to get out and do some sand viping. Obviously it was good. It wasn't obviously good. Like, Steam fucking rejected it. So that's a top G piece. It is a top G piece. Steam rejected Braid. Yeah, initially they did. At what point? Before a lot of the graphics were done. Yeah, they came back and asked me to put the game on the service later, which I did. But yeah, they rejected it initially, like twice actually. Does Steam basically accept anything now? Yes, they've changed the model of how they work a long time ago. Did I get funding before doing the graphics? I mean, there wasn't really external funding for Braid. It was my savings. Steam had like 150 games total. It might have been less than that. It might have been like 50 games total. I don't even know. Steam had a lot fewer games. Have I ever met people from EA? I've met a number of people from EA. I mean, different people are different, right? Why did they reject Braid? Because they thought sales would be very low. Tiny percentage of games on Steam make any real money. I mean, yeah, but also that tiny percentage is the only real games. Like most of the releases on Steam are low effort junk releases. So like just going by raw percentage is misleading. What you really want to do is just say, okay, for a game like the one, this is what I actually did when I was working on Braid, right? I was like, okay, for a game of approximately equivalent, I mean, what does equivalent mean? But an approximately equivalent game, let me just see how much money games like that are making. Now, that was much easier in the XBLA days when there was like 1 or 2 games a week and you could pretty easily estimate their sales. Nowadays, dude, that's crazy to think about. 1 or 2 games a week. Imagine 1 or 2 games a week coming out. What is the likelihood that you make a really good creative game and it just doesn't get much attention? Higher than it used to be, for sure. Something that is in part just luck. I mean, everything has luck involved in some way, right? So, I mean, the strategy is just make sure it's worthwhile for you personally, right? If you do not find the work of making games fulfilling, then it's quite possible you should do something besides make indie games, because at the end of the day, if nobody buys your game, but you had a rewarding time making the game, then that's better than some of the alternatives could be. There are very few good games these days, yes. Do I do a lot of, I am not a big playtesting and feedback person, no. Okay. What was I even doing? I think we committed, because we've been chatting for a bit. I think we committed. I feel groggy. I feel like Grogu. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a kind of a scary change, but I wanted to change what I did on spawners. They used to, what is this field called? Prototype. that are not morph group or in an existence group. They used to make a copy of the world entity in prototype entity to clone, then make a copy of that one each time you reset them. This was a little more confusing and unnecessary technically, since we already had the entity there in the morph group, but it seemed more consistent. So that is how I did it initially. Since then, I also added existence group spawners. And those don't use prototype to clone either, so I made morph group spawners not work that way. Simplified not to use it. Okay, so spawned entity ID. We're not going to change that. Okay, so prototype entity to clone low level init spawner entity. Input ID. Okay, if okay, new prototype, clone and register. Okay. All right, so if it's a morph group, then this is entity to clone is input, otherwise entity to clone is new prototype. Okay, so this is entity to clone. Clone and register. Create spawner entity. Why the fuck are we doing that? Okay. Anyway. It might be that simple. Reset spawner. Reset spawned entity. Okay. Destroy spawned entity ID. Clone and register. Okay. Sigh. Equals this. Okay. Reset spawned entity. That just puts it on the thing, right? Yeah, that just makes the teleport. Making the teleport. Okay, so now this input doesn't exist yet, right? So we're going to say okay, what's it called? Low level init spawner entity. Why the fuck are we calling this? Okay. And then reset spawned entity. So this is just at startup. Can I afford a flop? I mean, if we have a flop, then we definitely, it would matter to what we do, and we would have to get kind of serious. Oh, hello, Casey. This game will not be a flop. It's just too baller. May not be a hit. Okay, yeah, so that's... Oh. This only applies to this. Oops. Why is reset spawner? Who the fuck calls this function? Oh, this is just the outer function for the other thing. Right. Right. I don't know why we don't fucking... All right. You know how they had Vin Diesel as triple X? We need Vin Diesel as triple A. There was a Chronicles of Riddick game. That is true. That was a critically acclaimed video game. That the critics were there for that. I never played it. I just remember like mechs shooting each other in a sewer or something. Oh, by the way, Casey, I wanted to know what the latest Asylum movies were. So I went on YouTube and they made a Pixar movie. So that was pretty cool. You could watch that. It's about orcs and elves. And then they made a game or a movie called, I forget exactly what, but it was basically a Fast and the Furious kind of name. So I was like, oh, I want to see that. But I guess they couldn't afford to drive cars or anything because it's all about a plane that's going to blow up, like a passenger airplane. So, yeah, I don't know. They probably had a set that was an airplane interior. Yes. And this airplane interior set, for some reason, has an aisle that is way wider than the aisle on any airplane I've ever been on. Although I've not ever flown United Arab Emirates. This is supposed to be a United flight in this movie. They even use the United logo, which, like, how do they not get sued? I don't know. But, like, there's a lot of Asylum movies just on YouTube now. You've been tasked with making a Monopoly-esque game in Java as a project. Where the hell do you start? You start by going and getting a job at McDonald's. Because in California, minimum wage at McDonald's is $25 now. Is it really $25? I'm pretty sure that's the right number. California fast food minimum wage. $22. $22. So my $25 was fake news. Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. $22. Yeah. California is basically, they read this book called Atlas Shrugged and they were like, that sounds pretty cool. We like science fiction. How do we get to that? What's the cost of living? Well, it's about to get higher. That's what's the cost of living. They could just set it to $50 at their next meeting. Okay, that would be cool. I mean, who doesn't want to make $50 an hour? Dude, if I had been getting paid $50 an hour for the entire time I've been making this video game, that would be so much money that I don't currently have. Holy shit, it would be a lot of money. If I were getting paid $22 an hour for the entire time I've been making this video game, it'd be a lot of money. Okay. So if it's a morph group spawner, so we need the current, we need the Morbius. I don't think we actually want to call this one. Okay, we'll do a little bit of bulletproofing here. This is going to end up being a little more complicated, annoyingly. Why don't I just fucking call this? This might be a mistake. Wait, where's the ID thing? Make entity ID. Level start init. I mean, I basically want to call this fucking function. So low level start init spawner morph group spawner false, otherwise we do this stuff. Turn null, and entity to clone is this. Otherwise, wait, no. Target. Target is an entity. Target equals that. I don't know, guys. This could be a disaster. I'm kind of tired. I mean, it appears to work. GG me. no. Maybe there. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay, so yeah, we do need to be there. Got it. So this is the funny part, is we block, and then we need to unblock. Lol. How do I afford to go this long between game releases? I don't. It's financially brutal and devastating. And fucking horrible. And I can only do it because I'm lucky enough to know people who help out. Like, I had a whole very smart plan where it wasn't supposed to be this long. It was not, it absolutely was not supposed to be this long. But then I didn't totally follow the plan because I just, you know, tactically, sometimes you have to perform a tactical jump. You know what I'm saying? Tack jump. Okay, that doesn't work. I mean, it's working. Our change was successful, so... I mean, let's just run again. Make sure we're compiled. We'll run again and we'll just run tests on all those. What is CRUD supposed to be an acronym? Like, what is that supposed to mean? Create, remove, update, delete. So it's basically the minimal UI or whatever UI to update a database. Yeah. Okay. Let's... All right. Let's make sure this one is still solvable. Wait, did I record? Okay, we definitely recorded this time. Oops. Okay. Now we get 3 of these. That's the middle. That's the right. That's the left. Middle, right, oops, it's to the left, that's the middle, all right, so right and left. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Cool, cool. Well, let me commit that. Commit morph group spawners no longer make a copy of their entity, a private, an extra copy of their entity. No longer make a private copy of their entity. This is a cleanup I did to make the code a little simpler to understand. Okay. Fix the level test for, what was it? What level was it? Treadmill. Will I watch Cyberpunk : Edge Runners? I don't know what that is. I don't watch most things. Top McG. Top McG. Web devs make way more money than game devs in general. I mean, that's not going to be true for much longer. That's falling apart right now. Like Google and Facebook are both doing layoffs like right now. Okay, so do I goof off and chill or do I keep going is the question. Keep crushing this to-do list, maybe, but I also just kind of maybe want to chill. I was definitely feeling a little bit like I needed a break today. And I powered through anyway. So this might be enough. We could try one more thing. We could try making a little headway on the experimental things. Okay, let me file my TPS report here about what I did today. Because anything now that I do are going to have to do with oh, Zach checked in some levels. So I could play those as well. need you to come in on Saturday. Alright. Let's rebuild our release build. I don't remember if we changed anything important since. Oh, well, we changed a bunch of the spawner stuff. So. Yeah, the PE spec is, unlike many specs, it's actually readable and understandable. There are many specs that are not that way. We will go to end game. Played that, played that, played that, played that, played that, played that, played that. Okay. I got a zapper. Oh. So, warrior can't do it. Thief can do it. Right? Oh no, thief can't do it. I think it's got to be bard. Lol, lol, lol. Lol, 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 lol. Lol, 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 lol. Lol, 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 lol. That was cool. Oh man. Okay, I could put presence or absence of a block in any of these. So, oh wow. Okay. I mean, So I kind of don't. Oh, we need to get it up there. So clearly, I cannot choose the cup in front of you. Clearly, we need that. Dude, this level is good. This level is good. We need that. We need that. Spoop. Spoop. And then I think that's it. I don't know why this one is here. I don't know why I put that one there either. Oh yeah, that one, okay, that one can't be, or we're hosed. That was the point of that one. Oh. Okay. Gem, that's no good to anyone. Wait. Why can I not morph this? I think this level's broken. So what was this? Okay. So we'll skip this one for now because I don't, yeah. All right. So, more forget. We got some mirrors. Oh boy. So we control that. That's fun. I mean, okay, so clearly we can push. I don't even know. What? What is the third mirror even possibly for? I mean, I guess it's got to face down. Like, I don't understand what this mirror is for. Left up doesn't make sense. Left down doesn't make sense. So I kind of feel like the only purpose for this mirror is so I could stand way over here and bounce off it in some way. But that's not gonna work. I don't know. Okay, it is solvable. Let's just go back. I didn't really look. It just went by too fast, but I mean, it could be a clone situation, but like the Clone Wars. Okay, how am I ever going to get up there? The middle mirror has to face north. That's literally the only possibility. But then once I can get up there, here's what's confusing me. Once I can get up there, why would I need to push the other mirror? Who cares about the other mirror? So it must be an avoid cloning situation. Okay. If I could put this lower left mirror in the corner and then stand on the right, I could do it. I see. I IP freely. And then I don't know what the upper left one is for, but let me just. So if I could put this here, I mean, maybe I clone myself and, oh wait, I died. That's not good. Yeah, okay, we have to get over there and move that mirror. So I need to like do this. Then I need to move this off this line. Oops. Right. Oh yeah. Now I need to move this somewhere that I could actually get across, which doesn't... I don't see how to do that, okay? This will also kill me, but... like, if I leave it there, I'm going to drown. But that does seem like... Okay. Actually, I could get across with something like that. Actually. Okay, I need to push this and then clone unify back on the other side. Oh. I may be making this much harder than it is. I still don't understand what the top is for here. Tapas. It's a tapas restaurant. So like I want to clone unify on the other side. Okay. I mean, I can't really do that like at all. I can't get back across with this mirror at all. And that's true for any so there's two left facing mirrors, right? There's southwest and northwest, and neither one of them can get me back across. So what the fuck is the point of any of this? Can I push the bottom right mirror to the right to unify after moving the bottom left mirror left more? So the problem is as follows, I think. Here is, okay. That's got to be what the top mirror's for, guys, is reunifying. Let's just pretend we don't need this. I don't fucking know. Right? So, like, I go here. Oh, this guy doesn't even need the whole thing, right? Okay, hold on. Let's not... If we don't need the whole thing, let's not use the whole thing. Okay, so that gets me up there. Now... This is the problem is I want to put these two dudes back together so I can win. That is what that is for. And the thing is, it needs to happen on the North Island. Okay. I need to get both guys. I need to get... So like I said, we don't actually need... This just has to be 1 over, all right? Wait. Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's so funny, because, okay, this would get a guy up there, but... I mean, maybe we clone another fucking guy. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking of doing anyway, is getting this mirror back to a recoverable place. Okay. So now, like we said, we need that mirror to go one left from here. So obviously we need a guy on the middle island. And we need a guy on the top island, obviously. So the question is just, do we also need a guy back here? See, if I'm going to go back, I can only do it from here. And that means I can only do this. If I want to keep the mirror in the middle lane. If I want to put it in the top lane, then it has to be here. Probably. No, you can't mirror through walls. Okay, so this is a slightly different configuration that gives us more freedom than we just had. Now, the thing is, now I could do this. Right? And that gives me clone number 3. And then maybe we kind of clean them up from the bottom. Oh, yeah, because, right, like if I can clean up bottom clone, we don't need him anymore, right? And we can do that. So we do this. And then I just need... Oh, God. I just need this guy to be one... Oh, shit. See, I have simple needs. So, okay, I need the top guy to be 3 more to the right, relatively. But I can't... Oh, man. Dude. See, I can't bring him over without cloning him again. Could I reunify from when I had only 2 guys? I mean, clearly I could on the very first move after that. So maybe I just can't ever desync them. Okay, here's the thing. The islands are the same horizontally, so well, whoops. I can't desync the guys horizontally. I can actually wait. I can move this guy right by 1 anytime I want. So I can do this and this. Okay, oops. Except I have to watch out for dude up here. I mean, I just want to bring my guy right. Okay. So, I need him to be right 1, but up. Up is easy. Oh man, I kind of fucked up my top mirror. Let me just try to get this, and then we can worry about the top mirror. So I think up more, right? See, now the problem is Too many clone zombie Draculas. I agree. Reunifying on the bottom right. Once I no. So the problem is the mirror in the lower right can never by itself get me back. The only thing that can get me back is the mirror in the middle. Okay? So what I have to do is reunify on the right and then scuttle that mirror and then teleport to the middle. Oh, but I can't do that because I can only go, well, okay, I went to the top already, so right. So I have to reunify on the right, scuttle the mirror, come back left, but that doesn't work. Dude, I don't know how to do this level because like obviously we need to reunify on the top island. So I need to get from the bottom island to the top island, and the only way to do that is from the right island. Which means my guy has to be on the right island. While so I somehow need to have a guy on the right island, but the mirror needs to be in the corner. So we can reach up there. Still don't know what the top mirror is for. The top mirror is because I think we have to clone to get a guy up there. And so you need that to declone. Right? Like if I go back to when we first went up there, which is, I guess, a while ago. Okay. Right. Oh, yeah. I guess we said we didn't need it all the way. Let's do this because that lets us push it back. So see, I need this mirror to declone, so I don't want to get rid of it. And it needs to be on this line because otherwise I can't declone. So I need to fucking clone again, which is nutballs. But see, okay, once I get a guy up there north, you can see then how if I did this, right, and had a guy on the other position, it would result in a merge. Right? So I could go here. So now we've got two mirrors pointing onto that, and that's a merge. In fact, if I do this, we won't even clone down here anymore. Oh, fuck. Let's just scuttle that for a second. So now I'm going to get my guy off this island, right? Which is cool. But that's not actually what we needed. Because we need these two guys to come together now, and that can only happen from the right. Okay, but see, the problem is if I move this back so I can get over there, then I can't fucking... Oh, maybe it does work. Hold on. Oh, no. Because it has to be here for me to get over there. And this has to be here no further, certainly, for me to land on that island. So yeah, it has to... I don't know, guys. This level's really hard. Now, it is possible... Oh, guys. Guys. You know what I said about I can't put this here because it'll dump me in the fucking water? Well, guess what, assholes? It wouldn't dump me in the water if it were pointing the other way, which is something that I can do. This is a level Zach designed. Like if I leave that one and I do these, I don't know about the third one. I don't feel like the third one matters. Okay, so now we do the same game plan. Okay. And I'm going to clone wars. Like this. So now, as we said, I'm not going to worry about the positioning or whatever. Like, we could actually do that to let me get on the right island. And, okay, check this shit out. Ugh. Although it's kind of hard for me to deal with this mirror here. All right. Anyway, the point being, fuck. The point being, damn it, dude. This is a little bit too annoying for me, honestly. I'm just trying to line up the top mirror. I mean, maybe it's fine. Okay. Fuck. So remember, that's the minimum thing that gets us onto the island right there. I just don't want to push this fucking mirror over where I can't do anything anymore. All right, so I could do this. And then push this. Okay. Now, okay. Do you see all the things that are happening here? Dude, look at that. These two guys clone merge. Okay, the problem now, of course, being oh, this is fine. Once, okay, no. Once we get that there, this is fine, I think, right? because those guys clone merge. And then I'll just get this guy to go back. Oh, fuck. Dude, I don't know. Can you drown clones? Not if you want to win. Okay, so if I hadn't gotten rid of that bottom mirror, right? Maybe I just shouldn't have pushed the top mirror over there yet. Because as we determined, we are able to my brain's tired. I don't want to think about this anymore. Like, I think I can do it. I just don't see a clear, it's not clear. And that's actually, I would like to revise the level in some way to make it clear. Because all this clone position fussing, I feel like I don't want that to be part of this level. And so if I find myself doing it, maybe it's just I'm trying to do the wrong thing, but it's not. Anyway, I'll come back and play this one later. I'm obviously a little bit stuck on it. Not that stuck, because like I still have traction, but it's late at night. Okay, so what can we do here? Beam color. Okay, so clearly, if we give this guy a stone, I kind of don't. Can he not? Oh, he can't push a stone. Lol. Okay, it's got to be a beam. I see. So we can't put, that's why he's on the thing, so we can't push him. Blue beam, strong beam, green beam, smash beam, double beam. Open beam. I feel like it's double beam. Like, what else could it possibly be? Problem is just facing the wrong way. This has got to be such a simple level because Druid can't even push these things. It's just me. It's just me. I don't think it's endpoint. Let me just make sure this is solvable. I'm not looking. Yeah, it was. All right. I just saw the screen turn white. Does the level wrap? No, because if it did, you'd see the beam coming back. So that's what's weird is it looks like you kind of want it to wrap because the beam is just going off. But no. So I don't think it's endpoint beam. I don't think it's strong beam. Oh, wait. It sort of could be strong beam. Because that would let him push a little bit, but it would just let him push the strong beam south. Which honestly doesn't help that much. Or no, that's strong beam, sorry. I don't know, one of them's strong beam. Okay. Open beam or through beam, not going to help. Smash beam, not going to help. Double beam, open beam. It's pretty much double beam. Double beam. But I don't see how. I don't see what the lily pad is for. Can I double beam to push the guy off? I mean, that other island is pretty far. Like, this will just kill me, yeah. Push him off the switch without activating. Well, no, because all I can really do because to push him off the switch, I will end up on the switch. That's just how that works. Now, the thing to realize is the double beam will let you go on the water here. I mean, the animation looks bad, but so that is whoops, that is why it seems sus to me. But the thing is, of course, we don't really have a good direction to do that. Also, like, why is the lily pad there? What's it for? Okay, I'm just going to see what the answer is. I'm just interested, and I'm the developer, so Oh, can I strong beam to push him down? Oh. Actually, yes. Hold on. This is strong beam, right? Maybe the other one's strong beam. That's the skinny beam. We need to make them a little more. Yes. Okay. Oh, shit. That's it. Oh, my God, dude. This level is sneaky. This is a very sneaky level. And then I've got to go out while he's going across. Okay, I'm glad we didn't cheat on that, but like, that was kind of nutty. Okay, so that was a clap. What do we got here? Stone horizontal rover, vertical rover, or non-skipping stone, or gem. They're all the same. I don't see how we need gems. We need at least one skipping stone. We need probably non-skip, because like I feel like we need to push maybe we do need the gem in some way, because it is gem, dude. Like, what I'm thinking is, if we have non-skips, right, we can do this. And now we can push this lily left, which seems like a thing we might want to do. Because then we could push it south and then east. Yeah. See that? So I could do the following thing. I can get the lily to the island. There. 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 Now, how do we put the dude on there? Because he's over on the fucking edge. Now, what do the rovers have to do with that? Need a thief rover. Yes, thief rover is not a thing. Okay, but that is, we could do that. Generally, that thing that I did. Oh. Okay, after we get two more objects, because after we push the lily, we can get those stones back and turn them into something else. We don't need them anymore. Anyway, Like we could set it up so that the rovers do all the pushing of the stones. That seems really difficult and fucking annoying, to be honest. But we could do that. Or at least for the last one. But the thing is, like, once we start this going, if we do this plan, that guy has very little time. He, like, has to be heading over here already, which is why I'm thinking rover, right? Because if I push this so that the lily goes, and then I run, by the time I run to this exit, which is how we activate the guy, it's too late. It's too late. So that's what the rovers are for. But the thing is, using this stone maneuver, I don't see how we make the rover do the thing. Because, like, I could line up 4 stones and put a rover here. That doesn't buy me that much more time. And then if I've done that, that's 4 stones, a rover, and a skipping stone. That's everything. So then we can't put the lily the other 2 directions. Can you push lily right? No, you can't push the lily. Oh, you mean with stones. Right and down. Oh, yeah, you know, that would actually work. That is a good point. Left, west, south, east is the long way around. We could go east, south. But the reason I was thinking not to do that is, like, I don't see really any way, even with a rover, to get the guy on there if we're going to push it east first. Like, there's just no way. Pushing it west at least gives us some time that it's in connection with the island. Oh, we could go west, east, south. I mean, that's annoying, but this is like an old trick that I forgot about for some reason, right? An old maneuver. Right, so I'll put this over here near where we want it, and here, and so we do this. Oops, sorry, wrong way. We do that, and then that just gives us some time, right? Oh, I took too long. Fuck. So we do that, and we just have some time to maybe do something, and then push it back east. And that gives us some time. And then we could have this push it south. Now the thing is, that again, I don't see how to do this with rovers with the right timing, is the thing. Rover could push another rover into position. That is true. Except I think a rover would push another rover into the water. I think. I feel like the gems have something to do with it that I'm not seeing. Okay. You guys want to see some crazy bullshit? Here's some crazy bullshit for you, all right? Watch this. Oh, I can't push north from there. Otherwise, I could get it behind him. And push him one square. Okay, so it is, okay, here's the thing. It's an upward rover. Oh, but it goes already. It's like not even frozen, which sucks. Anyway, if I do that and then run, this guy can make it. Okay, that's in the wrong place though. But you see my point. I mean, maybe if I put a left-right rover here, he would eventually push this guy to the right, but what if he pushes him left? You're waiting for the crazy bullshit. The crazy bullshit did not succeed. The crazy bullshit has failed. I did not have enough stones to do the crazy bullshit. Okay. It might be bedtime for me. Let's just see how many other levels there are. This is the last one. So let's just say this one's not solved yet. This one's not solved yet. It's okay. It's a non-linear puzzle game. We allow ourselves to do that. Okay. We got a wizard. We got a button. Wizard cannot get out because the stone is in the way. We need some way for wizard to deal with stone. Button doesn't. Wait, I can't cycle. Okay, this one seems broken too. Let me just verify. Yeah. Okay, he says he checked in the other things. So let me just see. That's a lot of missing objects. Oops. Let's run release build, please. Okay. So this is still not working. Oh God. Okay. This is the one that had been broken before, right? Promise prelude. Yep. Okay. What do we got here? We got a bunch of gems. They could be gem or a bunch of beam colors. Oh God. All right. So the dude is trying to get through this, which probably means skinny beam down here. He also needs a gem to power. So one of these that he can get to needs to be a gem. Okay. So this is probably that. No, that one. That gets him out. If he can get, so he needs to get a gem and get to the power. Why doesn't that just do it, right? Oh, because there's a frickin' rock there. That's why. Lol. Okay. Cool. So we need to smash the rock. This is going to be an old lady who swallowed the fly, right? We need to smash that rock. Dude, I don't even see a beam that lets us smash that rock. So we probably have to like double smash it. Okay. We need to open that door probably. It's a very conspicuous door. So this is going to be open beam. All right. So we can open the door from the south, except that is across water. So that's no good. Maybe this is a through beam. So let's just go in there. And then the open beam is from here. Oops. Okay. So you go through the wall, you open. Now, that's only though, right, okay, so let's just try this. So we go here, we're going to get one of these fine gems, we're going to go here. Okay. We go here. Oops. The dude probably shouldn't walk into water and die. Okay, so now that's open. What does that do for me? Well, I could stand in that square now if that's open. And all these sites where the gems are, oh, plus one that I picked up, by the way, which makes this confusing. Okay. All these sites where the gems are things. So I can open that door. If I could stand on the door, I could double smash the rock, except there's no beam, there's no smash beam anywhere. What is even my theory? Okay, the thing where I have the skinny beam could be a smash beam. The green beam could be a smash beam. Oh, but it can't because the gem will block. Gem will block. Gem will block. So we could somehow double smash, except we can't do that. There's this fence in the upper right that I don't even know what that's about. Dr. Robotnik's green beam machine. Green beam machine. Okay. I mean, now I could get into that square on a double beam after I open it. Why would I care? I don't know. Endpoint beam. Why do I want to open that door? Who cares about that door? Okay. If this is a smash, sorry, if I could double smash from inside this wall, right? If I had a through beam also, but we don't have a third beam on this. Okay, well, what about down here? See, okay, this is conspicuously two squares from the stone, which means if we could get double and smash on there, we could do what we need to do. But we can't. We can't do that. Is there anything weird up here? Red, orange, yellow, green. All the same beams. I feel like we're going to need all the beams except one gem because that's the tidy thing. Okay, why would I need this? It's because this would be a gem. That's the only way that makes sense. Why else would this be here except if I had to go through there, and then this would close it off. So this lets him go through and get the gem. Okay. So that means you couldn't get the gem coming through this way, which means maybe this is frickin' endpoint beam. Like, why wouldn't there be every color represented? It's diversity and inclusion. So this would be endpoint beam. Why? Why? Oh, wait. Right. Okay. I mean, obviously, never mind about the endpoint beam because you can obviously just walk through and pick up the gem. But no, I mean, I guess camera's a little high. Look, I'm just chilling. I'm just slouching in my chair, okay? This is just not good posture right now. Okay. Yeah, like the thing is, I guess my camera view is a little closer in than a lot of people run it, which means if I slouch, I end up down at the bottom. Sag. Right, but like this is about where, you know, this height is about where I usually am. You just got to deal with it. It's part of the puzzle. It's part of the puzzle. Okay, so I still don't have a theory on how to smash this rock. Maybe you don't. What would this be? Oh shit. I thought for a minute maybe it's possible that I could get a gem onto there, but I can't. They're all in corners except for that one. And that is also effectively in a corner. So we cannot push anything. It is up to the promised guy. I mean, maybe we strong beam it, but we kind of can't unless it's double strong, but double strong and double smash would do the same. Okay. What do we do? What do we do here? If I were this guy and I wanted to get out, look at all these beams. It's really nice. It's very colorful. Okay, why did I open that? Maybe I don't open it. Maybe it's a red herring. These colors sure look nice, though. Like, what could this beam be for? Double beam takes me to where that door is. Again, why do I care if I can go in the other side? Okay. I'm not using any smash beam at all. I could, instead of escape beam here, this could be smash beam. It would allow me to smash this. What good is that? It would allow me to stand in that square. Why do I care about that? I don't know. I don't know. Well, the exit is right here through these bars, okay? And this dark blue beam will let me walk through the bars. The thing is, this stone is blocking the beam. That's very conspicuous. And so my next idea was, okay, I should try to get rid of the stone. I don't know how to get rid of the stone, though. Could I push down a beam by passing through the bars? Not really. And the reason is, this guy cannot push. So the only time he could push is if there's a strong beam on him. But this is where that would, like, it would have to be one square above, because this is where the beam is. So he would have to be in a strong beam here, which the only beam that is this one, and that has to be a bend bars beam for him to get through. Right? We only have one beam to work with. So, but yeah, I don't know why I would want to go through these bars, except that if this is endpoint beam, but why would that be endpoint beam when it could be nothing? Yeah, it's a mystery. Also, if there's a gem here, this might as well be double beam anyway. It doesn't have to be a bars beam. So those bars are there to stop me moving it down at start. Then why isn't it a wall? Okay, hold on. Oh man, we don't have key repeat on this. Okay. So, I mean, let's just look at this again. So again, this would get me out. This blue beam would get me out. Can you remove the gems after activating beams and change their type? No. No, that dude cannot change the beam types at all. So, I don't know. This is really hard. How else would I get out? I don't see another way. The only ways to go through are going to be going through the bars or teleporting. Teleporting, we have a 2-square teleport, which there's nothing in range. We have a 4-square teleport, which requires 2 beams to cross, which the closest 2 beam crossings, there's one in range, but it's inside a frickin' wall. So that's not going to work. An endpoint beam does not have anything solid to hit, so it will not get us out. Now that is a thing, an endpoint beam, there could be a reason to use more than one gem if the other gem is a backstop for an endpoint beam, for example. And one of the other ones is just one that you take. Did I check to make sure that, okay, I'm going to look away and make sure that it's solvable. Why is this taking so long? Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know if that means the level's messed up or just the recording is wrong. This is weird. Okay. I'm going to send him an email saying, here, let me say, no, don't turn on high contrast. All right. I'm going to send him an email saying, promised prelude seems interesting, but okay, let me sort of set up what I had. I toasted it before. But may be hard. I lose traction trying to think about how to smash the stone. I just don't see a way. But I tried looking away and running the test, and the test fails, which means maybe the level still isn't right in its checked in form. Fuck, why? No, stop taking new keys. All right. Okay, so I'm just going to send that email and say, hey. Okay. There was a hint, gem is top left. What? Oh, you mean you watched the playthrough? We don't know if that test is correct. It could be. I mean, the thing is that the test didn't succeed, so we don't really know. It could have failed for any number of reasons. I was doing Control or Alt Shift print screen because I'm used to having to hit function. Yeah. Like, why the fuck? Why is that bound to keystrokes? I guess the theory is you're too blind to read anything unless you turn this on. So it has to be on a key combo. Because it can't be in a menu. That's nutty. I just wish they would stop adding these. There's just better ways to do it. Just stop adding all this fucking key combos. They are so annoying. Well, if nobody has any idea what to do here, I'm just going to wait on confirmation that this is correct, and we might do a little Solitaire, and then it's Miller time. We got good check-ins on the game. How clean is the code? Cleaner than it was. Cleaner than it was. Oh, update. Achievements and click dragging. Ooh, we get achievements, dude. Add some achievements. What? Oh, we get to achievement farm. Ten games. What about the good Solitaire? Why is the good Solitaire? Oh, Fortune's Foundation. 1 game, 10 games, 100. Okay, those are the only achievements we care about. We're going to get 2 of them probably as soon as... Boom, look at that. We started the game, we got all our Chivos. All right. Okay. 2 under 20. Where's 21? 21's right there. Oh, this is looking kind of promising, right? 17 under the queen. Queen goes on king. 17 goes on... Oh, on 18. So we just lift the 17 up or throw it in the middle. Guys, this is like the easiest payday ever. So now you're saying red 2 is an easy bagger. 4 on 5 gives us red 2. Indeed. Why wouldn't we just take that? Green 2 here. Don't know where to put this king right now. Kind of a problem. Gold queen lets us put 9-8 together, right? However direction we want. And then we could put king on the queen here. Or queen on the king, either way. But let's say king on the queen first. This 9... Oh, on this 8 can't work that way. Fuck. Well, what if we put queen on the king, then jack on the queen, and then 19 comes off? And then blue 3 is kind of ready. I kind of like that. Getting 19 off. Who doesn't want to get 19 off? And then 18, 17 come off. Dude. Blue 2, pretty easy. I mean, 7 on the 6. This 7. If the 8 goes on the 9. 7 goes on the 8. But then, I mean, I don't see how, because this 10 then doesn't... It's like either the 7 or the 10, but not both. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that'll probably happen before too long. It's just not super easy. So wait, I was looking at getting 19 off, which is queen on either the jack. So this jack is easy, actually, if I put it on the queen, because we put the 6 here, 7 up, jack on the queen, 7 back on the 6. 8, 7, 6, right? Actually, yeah. Okay. So 8, 7, 6 is pretty easy. But I wanted to get the 19 off, which is queen on this king, this 9 on this 8, this queen on this king, this jack on this queen. All right, I'm going to do that. What's the gimmick compared to playing solitaire? It's harder. I mean, it's interesting too. There's just a lot of interesting to it. Hey, if you want to try it out, you could buy Zachtronics Solitaire Collection on Steam. I don't even think it's very expensive. What did I say? King on queen, 9 on 8, there, jack. Okay. Easy clap. And then 16's about to come off. We get 5, 4, 3, or 5, 4, 3 the other way. Where's 0? But we kind of want to get that too. So, So we could go king, queen, jack, 10 here, right? And do this 7, 6, 6, 7. That's just a good entropy reduction, I feel. I mean, it sort of buries the 2 a little bit more. That's my only hesitation. Right, so instead we could put 7 on the 6 here. Red 7 can go on the red 8 if we pull these off. it's like, see, that's the problem is we kind of want to put this 7 on a green 8, which is down there. Because if we put it on here, we can't use the 7 because we could go 7, 8, 9, 10 right here and then free up the red 8. That would be cool. Oh, if I put the 5, 4, 3 here, this 3 comes off. That's good. 4 is down there. 9. And king. Well, we could put the king on the queen jack, or we could pull the queen jack up to the king and then do something with the 3 for a second. I don't know. All this is developing. Developers, 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 developers. Developers, 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 developers. Seven on 6. 7 in the middle. 10 on the 9. 2 goes up. 5. It's this 5 that's really kind of the damper. Developers. 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 How's that for a moment from computer history? I'm sure very few people in chat even know what that is. So this 6 could go with the 5, 4, 3, right? So we can go 6 on the 7. I don't know. Worst CEO, but okay, that thing, I'm sure it caused everybody to remember they're supposed to focus on developers. Like, there was not a question around the office after that. Right? It's not like you could imagine someone going up and saying, you know, this year we'd really like you to think about developers because they're important to our ecosystem. No, see, that people would have forgotten that. That would have just, you know, but you go up there and you say developers, developers, developers. I kind of want to do the king, queen, jack, 10. 7, 6. This could be a throw, but I don't see what else to do. So I'm going to do this, 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 this. Okay. Developers. 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 I am a coder. No, I would not call myself a coder. Coder is a relatively low skill job description. Coder means you don't actually solve any problems or figure anything out. You just type in what people tell you to. We could kind of put together blue 76543. Although those would also just go away if I got the 2. Sometimes it's best to just make your problems go away, you know? I'm kind of stuck here. I got it. I mean, this is just entropy reduction, but king, queen, jack, 10 in the hole. 9 on the 8. 4 up. 5 on the 7, 6, and 4 down. Oh, wait. See, we kind of got to reverse this. And if I reverse it onto the 10, that kind of sucks. Okay. We could actually just try and be gangster. We could just throw 7, 6 in the hole, 7 on the 8, 10 on the 9, 2 comes off, and then 5 is there eating our slot like chunky. But 3, 4, 5 come off, and then the blue 6 is ready to come off, but it won't until we do some other stuff. But we would have a 5 of cups. We would have a 7, 6 over here. I don't know. I don't totally love that. In fact, it's very scary. It might be a throw. There have been a couple where it seems almost obvious there's no solution. I mean, from the beginning or after I get it to a point? I mean, definitely you can make irreversible mistakes in this game, and it's not even very hard. From a few moves in, I mean, maybe I just screwed up something really important. Why wouldn't the blue 6 come off? Because let's see again. 7, 6 in the hole. 7 on the 8, 10 on the 9. 2 comes off, 3, 4, 5 come off. Blue 6 will not come off because all these cards are sitting on it. And in order to get these cards off it, I would have to lift the 5 up. And when I lift the 5 up, it's blocking 6 from coming off. However, 5 does want to go on this 6. So I wonder if I could somehow... I don't think so, but... If we could get rid of the 6... and the 5 would go on it, or the blue 6, 5 would go on red 6. What if I do 9 on 10? Well, the problem is that doesn't get us a slot back. So we have to eat a slot with this 7, 6 to put this 7 on the 8. All right. And then if we put this on the 10, which we certainly can do, we don't get the 2, which was the whole point. And then the 6 especially ain't going to come off. So we've got 3 things in this slot and then 2 in this slot. And then that's very close to game over if it isn't actually game over. Dude, I ate so many Pringles just now. We got to push the stop button on that. All right. Let me take us out of software and game development. Not eating Pringles is fat phobic. All right, well, I appreciate that. I don't know, guys. It's throw time. We're just going to do this throw right here. It's throw time. All right. Very scary. In fact, might just be game over completely. We can get 16 off, but then 1 will be up and we won't be able to put it down. That would be very bad. Yeah, I don't really see stuff to do. Rip. Maybe I missed it. Oh, look at the 2s. Oh, no. Oh, it's a little bit buried, but 0, 21. Yeah, the 0 was in a bad place that game. 2. Green 2 is right here. Green 3 is far away. Green 4 is far away. Fuck. But 2 is easy. That gives us 10. I like that 10-9 axis, so let's just open that up. All right. Now, 4, 15, 21, 14, and 16. Ugh. I mean, I think we do this by putting the 15 on the side, putting the 9 on the 8, right? And then 15 back on the 16. So that means 5, 4, 3, 2 probably, or 5, 4 for now, and then the 3, 2 later. But then this 10 frickin' bro. How do you even play this game? Well, you have to believe in horoscopes. All right, we just need some entropy reduction here to start, I think. 9, 10 is there. 8 is there. So if we put this 10 somewhere, we could kind of put 4, 3, 2, put the 5 on the 6, 9 on the 8, put this frickin' blue 8. Sucks. I don't like this deal. 10 up. This 10? How's that going to help? So you could put the 5 on the 4? I don't know. 4 on 5. 5 is over here. I mean, the problem is if we put 5 on 4, we can't get 3-2 off the 5 without wasting a slot, right? These are in an inconvenient, as Al Gore said, there's an inconvenient truth here. Four on 5, 9 on 8. You're just saying numbers now. You can't put 4 on 5 and then 9 on 8 because 5 is on the... Oh, I guess 5 goes on the 6. All right. Not the deal you'd like to have. Yes. Okay. If we do 654, we get the 0 off, which is progress regardless, right? So to do 654, we want this 10 off of here, so we could go 432, probably, because 1 is there. Or we could put the 3-2 in the hole for a second, but... Or we could put the 4 on the 5, the 9 on the 8, and the 10 back down on the 9. That seems... If I'm not going to worry about this 8 yet, that seems plausible, right? So 10 in the middle, 4 on the 5, 9 on the 8, 10 back on the 9, giving us our slot back. That is what you suggested. Oh, you were talking about different 9s and 8s and all that. I thought you were talking about like this 8. This 9 and this 8, right? I don't know what you're talking about when you just type numbers. All right, so 10, 4, 9 on the 8, 10 on the 9. All right. That gets us a little bit better. Now, this 3-2 is going to come over here. Okay. So now we can go 6, 5, 4, and that comes off. And now that we have this problem that we want to get this 15 and get rid of the 9, actually all of this, like the 15, 16, and the 9, 10, if we could get rid of 1, all this comes off, and then we could do the 9 on the 8, and then the 10 on the 9 even, and 15, 16 in a blank slot. That would be great. That would be really great. Six, 5, 4. I mean, if we get 2, 3, that just goes. Queen on the jack. 20. 4. It's not that great. And then 1. It sounds complicated. I mean, the goal is kind of to be more complicated and challenging than regular solitaire. I like it. It's my favorite solitaire. It's just the first couple games are hard until you figure it out, and then it's like, oh, this kind of it's still a little bit hard sometimes, but it clicks. Unlike frickin' Kafu Buddha solitaire, which is brutal. I mean, maybe you can figure that one out too, but it just seems super damn brutal to me. So we could go 8 on the 9, 10 on the 9, 3 on the 4, and then we have 3 and 6 here. And then this 3, 4, 5, 6 is ready to go as soon as this 2. Now the only problem with that is we want this 8, 9 off there anyway. Oh, but then like, I kind of want to see if we get the 3 out here, then we could even, if we have a card up, we could put this 2 on there. You know, like if we were to put, I don't know. So we can get this down to these 2 items. This would be better if this blue 3 was ready to burn, but that's why I'm back looking at this. Anyway, this 8 goes with this 8, 9, 10, but we kind of on this jack. So after the jack burns, if we put 8 in the middle, we burn the, oh yeah, this is easy. We put the 9 on the 8, 8 in the middle, these 2 burn, 10, 9 on the jack, and the 8 back on. Yeah, why didn't I see that? Dude, that's such an easy clap. Actually, should I think about putting it on the queen yet? Because we could go queen, jack, 10, 9, 8. Just about. And then this 19, 18, 17 is also extremely suggestive. But I don't see how to get this jack on anything yet. Let's just not worry about it. It is a thing that we can do soon. 17, 18, 19, look at all that. Look at all that. Okay, so now, what did that buy us? Anything? Oh yeah, we got some 2s here. So now if we were to do this, problem is the 9, 8 are together now, which gets rid of some of our stuff. But if we throw that in the middle, 10 here, then the jack, and then the jack, 10, 9. Oh. 3, 3 come off, and then 6. We get this column back, so I'm just going to do it. I go here, boom, 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 boom. Okay, great. Now, eight, 9, 10 jack could go on this queen, right? See, I kind of want to leave these because I kind of want to throw all this here, but I actually want to throw this back so we get the 20 and the 1. Oh, shit. And then the 4 burns. Like, what if I just put the queen jack here, 20 up for, or 20 in the slot for a minute, which sounds stupid. 4 burns. 1 comes off, and that's super important because 2, 3, 4, 5 comes off, which opens this, right? So then we still have 20 in the slot, but 15 goes up, and then 21, 20 go. 9 goes on the 8, and then 15 comes down. All right. Are you ready? This could be a throw. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't even realize it would go all the way to 8. Okay. So now 15 comes up. So 9 comes off. Yeah. So I'm just going to do this for now. Easy clap. That was such an easy clap. We'll take the 3. That's free 3. We can take the 4. Right. So we'll just do... Oh, I didn't even realize that would come off. This is looking pretty good now. You know, I'm not counting my chickens too soon or nothing, but it's kind of okay. Right? Where's gold 7? Where's green 5? I'm just gonna do a little bit of reordering here. I mean, like, okay, let's just do 10, 9, 8 here for a second, right? But if I dump that off, we get green 8, 7, 6, right? So that's worth. But really we want that 3. That's pretty valuable. Okay, oh, but this, let's just do all this. And that. And then if I put the 13 over, we don't have red 2. That's so weird. Queen, other queen over, and we get the 2. I don't know, dude, this is just like wanton abandon. All right, cool. Now, we are basically done here. All right. This all goes as soon as I flip it. I'm just not even looking anymore. Zachtronics. Zachtronics. All right, cool. We got another win in the bag. Justice. Are you headed in the right direction? That doesn't sound like justice to me, but okay. We got a green 2 right there. We got a gold 2 right there. We got a 21 on a 2. We got a 0. Red 2. Where's blue tooth? Green tooth? Green tooth. All right. I mean, look, you got to play a game before bed. You know what I'm saying? It's a random quote. It is not a random quote. It is not random. So we kind of have some Jack 10 or 9, 10, Jack 5, 4 situation. This 8 really, This 8 kind of sucks. That said, we do have a lot of motivation to hit this column. Also, because if we can get down to this green 8, this 7 can go on there and get this 2. It's just a lot of motivation. You know what, though? I'm too tired. I'm going to go to bed, guys. Thanks, everyone, for coming by. We will do some more programming sometime soon. I'll see y'all later on. Have a good evening.